What's up, everyone? I'm the Classic Rocker, and tonight we are back with some more Fortnite Super. We've got some dry snap mania about to happen. You heard it, dry snap, otherwise known as dry snapping. So we've got drift snapping, where you spam the gyro modifier button and one of the axes, either X or Y, will drift. Dry snap is just a dead stop, but you change the timing of that dead stop with the gyro modifier hold time button. Hey, what's up, that guy? Good to see you, homie. Hope you've been having an excellent month. I've been crazy busy. It feels like since I got back from Cozumel, like everything has been such a blur for the last 40 days, basically. So I hope that you've been doing good and just trying to get this footage, trying to get this stuff ironed out. And thanks to Silky GXG, we've come up with a concept that I think a lot of people are going to use now, called reverse acceleration. So I explained a little bit of it yesterday, and I'll try to explain a little bit of it again. I don't know. I've never seen it before until just a couple days ago when HDT 16 said, "What is this also?" Maybe it's a new feature in Streamlabs or something. I'm not sure. I've never seen it before until just a couple days ago. I don't know where it's coming from. Okay, so maybe it's a YouTube thing. I couldn't tell where it was coming from. I'll have to do more research on it. But anyways, reverse acceleration is where you load your base sensitivity up with as fast as you want it to flip. But then you make the multiplier go less than 1, which forces it to decelerate when you move the gyro less than your minimum threshold that you set. So if I set my minimum threshold for 2 degrees, then whenever I move the gyro 2 degrees or less, it will decelerate to a base sensitivity of my choosing. So I can have my overall sense at 6.3, but then when I move it those last 2 degrees, I can have it decelerate to 0.74. That's what I've got it set on now. So it's given me a great amount of control in a way that I don't think I've experienced yet. So this concept here may be enough to help me push this project over the top. And tonight's going to be a good experiment to see if that's going to actually happen or not. I don't know what I was just doing there, but I'm glad I got out of it. That's your preference. Whatever feels best to you. World space feels a little too tight for me. Oh, come on. So, world space and player space both feel different. Player space feels better to me than world, but local space feels better to me than all of it because I have 3 points of motion. I've got left and right, up and down, and the roll. So anyways, and I should have used it right there. I forgot all about it. So then I came up with this concept called drift snapping the other day, where I used the gyro modifier button to stop the gyro on the X-axis only, but then it would drift on Y. But today I've got dry snapping, where it just completely stops on X and Y, and I've changed the modifier hold time so that it stops at the perfect timing. So I've got it set to 0.184 to disable the gyro. So at 0.184 seconds, it's going to completely disable the gyro when I push the button. So it's just a real fast thing that happens, but the timing of it when I spam it helps me to come out of a turn with more control. So if I spam it like this, it's stopping the gyro on both axes. Roll is when you go side to side like this. So it's like you're turning the controller to the left or to the right with a tilt. That's what roll is. So left and right, up and down, and then roll is this. So roll is another way to go left and right, but it's a shorter version of it. So tonight we should see some pretty good stuff if I do this right. Oh, somebody else came in from behind me. Okay, I didn't even see that there till it was too late. Alright, so now I gotta play it careful. Now I must play it carefully. So right now, the only 2 kills I got were just because the people were bad. Either they didn't have a gun, or they were completely AFK. Okay. Oh, come on. Couldn't get out of it. Alright. So that was just warm-up. Let's try it again. Alright, let's see if we can improve on that. But if I'm right, tonight should be extra, extra good. I just got to get my timing right with dry snapping. And we should be good. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now, hey now. Alright, here we go. Costly condos. Dry snap mania. Reverse acceleration. all of it in one match. Let's go. Good thing all he had was a sniper, because I would have been dead right there. When the world comes in, let it come, let it come. Build a wall between us. See you later, homie. That's the power of Gyro. Oh! Come on. Oh, I just screwed that turn up. Okay, that's where I should have been drift snapping it right there. All right, let's try this again. Don't let them win. Hey now, don't dream it's over. Hey now. How about let's drink our mini first? Let's do some math, right? Do some math before you drink your mini. Do some math before you drink your mini. We're not going to let them win today. Hey now. Don't dream it's over. We're not going to let them win. Oh, that's all up to you. So in terms of world space, right here, let me show you the difference. So do you see how fast I'm able to flip this? This is local space, okay? So this is left and right, this is up and down, and this is roll, okay? So left and right gives me the greatest left and right motion. Roll gives me a short left and right motion. Up and down gives me up and down, okay? So now let's change it to world, okay? So now this is world. You see how much less input there is right here? So for some reason, it's inputting less on world space. When I roll it, it moves very little to roll. So it's not really rolling at all, okay? Up and down is a lot. Left and right is not as much, okay? Now let's go to player. Player. Let's go to player. Player. So you go left and right, up and down, and then roll. It hardly has any roll at all. Okay. So that's the difference in the two. Player has more left and right motion than world does, but the up and down is about the same. So it all really just depends on how you want to feel it. There's so many ways you can set this up. So if it feels more accurate to you to use world, then use world. You know, but if it feels more accurate to you to use player, use player. The reason why I use local is because it gives me a little bit of extra control. So when I roll it, did I change this to local? Okay, yeah. when I roll it, it gives me a little bit of extra left and right motion. So like if I'm coming into, let's pretend this is my target, I can roll it into the target because it's just such a little movement, right? So it's just another way that I use to move. That's why I use local space. Oh, I just didn't have an exit. Okay. Don't let them win. Build a wall between us. You know that they won't win. All right. Oh, there you are. Okay. So I think I need to loosen it up just a little bit. It's a little too stiff. Oh! It didn't shoot. The timing on that shotgun must be a little slow. Okay, that's all right. That gives me a chance to adjust. Okay, so let's go 12.9. Don't dream it's over. Hey now, hey now. You know that they won't win. They're not going to win tonight. We are. That's what's going to happen. We're going to get this figured out tonight. I'm just going to make it real. I'm going to try to, anyways. Hey now, hey now. Excuse me. Excuse me for being a little goofy. Alright, here we go. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, HCT16? Good to see you, homie. I think tonight is going to be off the charts. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, bro, it's hanging. It's hanging. It's hanging good. Everything's going great. Oh. You asked for it. Oh. If I could have got the other guy. I should have just tried to get out of there instead of just staying in that box. Yes, I will. I haven't done any lately because they stopped the solo cash cups. So I do still need to do like one more tournament, I think, to qualify to do a solo cash cup, but there hasn't been a solo cash cup in a while, so I just didn't really put much time into trying to play any of the ranked tournaments. But even if I did, I would have done terrible because I'm still trying to get this stuff worked out. So, but the answer to your question is yes, I'm going to be doing that. I just haven't done it yet for a while because they took the solo cash cups away. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing those again. I just have been more focused on trying to get this out of the way and worked out. Basically trying to answer the question of why one night I can play so well and then other nights I don't. With the gyro. With sticks, I could probably be more consistent. So I got to figure out what that is. So I can make it consistent. Hey, what's up, Mr. I? Good to see you, ma'am. Yeah, I'm trying to finish working on reverse acceleration. And then I'm also trying to get dry snapping worked out, where both X and Y are disabled when I push the gyro modifier button, but I've changed the hold time. So even when you have it set to disabled, when you change the hold time on the gyro modifier button, it affects how quickly the gyro modifier button disables the gyro. So I can use it to dry snap my turn. So I can spam it and it just slows it down in the right way, basically. In a way that I like. So we're going to try that out tonight too. Thanks a lot, buddy. Oh, come on. That was just terrible timing. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay, let's try it again. It needs to be a little looser, I think, still. When the world comes in, let it come to build a wall between us. All right, here we go. 12.8. Let's make some magic. 12.8 is the number. Benjamin Franklin. Yeah. That is a crazy name, bro. Was that who killed me? Benjamin Franklin? I wasn't even paying attention. I probably should have read it. I probably should have read it. I hardly pay attention to who kills me, anyways. It has to be like a really outstanding death, I guess, for me to to read their name. You have done something worthy for me to read your name. Don't let them win. All right, here we go. Costa Condos. This one's for Benjamin Franklin. Okay, so far that was pretty good just for hip fire. I was able to just line that up and spray fairly easily, so I'm happy with that. Let's go. How about a shotgun? That sounds like a good idea. Don't let them win. Hey now, hey now. What the heck? Oh, man. I had him pieced also. I just played it wrong. Okay, so that was off too. So let's adjust that. Let's go 11.9. There we go. I can't believe that I couldn't finish that. I almost did that. Okay. So that was pretty good tracking right there at 11.9. So let's keep it rolling right there. To build a wall between us, you know that they won't win. Okay, that feels pretty good. Oh, look at that flip. That was pretty decent. See, that's what's cool about this technique is that I can still flip it like this, but when I move it slow, it just decelerates to pretty much a perfect speed. I just got to get the right level of tightness in the dead zone for it, but it's a pretty novel concept by Silky GXG. Another Gyro player on YouTube. Oh, what a clutch, man. That was incredible. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Hey, what's going on, Bassmaster Burton Fishing? Good to see you, man. It's good to see you too, Zardy. So, what I just adjusted, I think I put it to 11.9. Let me double check here. But that was pretty incredible. I know. That was probably one of the greatest plays I've ever done. I say that like almost every other day. But that's alright. I'm still discovering stuff. I don't know what I'm talking about yet. Okay, so let's see what I changed here before. Okay, yeah, I went to 11.9. That's what did it. Where'd this guy go? What a play! What a play! What a play! That's what I normally say. Or oh. Or, oh my god. I can't believe I just did that. Let's just chill. Hey, what's up, the Titanium Gyro? Good to see you, man. I've missed you, bro. I was like, I wonder what he's up to these days. We've got a family reunion going on over here. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. Oh! If I could have just flicked it back just a little bit faster, I could have had that shotgun shot. Oh, come on. Oh! I almost did that. All right, you've been coding for a gyro project. Fill me in, bro. You have to tell me what this gyro project is, man. Let's hear all about it. Oh, okay. So I just need to make it a little looser. Did you see how I was able to almost track him completely right there? Okay. We're on to something. Yeah, I want to hear all about this gyro project, bro. You can't be holding out on stuff like that. If you're going to be the next Jib Smart, we need to know about it. Okay, so it's going to have dual gyro in the sense that it will read both gyros and give you a better approximation. Is that what that does? That's okay. Don't worry about it being janky. That's how everything new that's never been done before gets started, right? So get all the kinks worked out. But I think I understand what you're saying, but I'm not sure. So if you can clarify, that'd be great. But very cool of you to take that project on, good sir. Okay, I see what I need to do. Let's go even more. No, even more. Yes, that's what I thought you were talking about there. He's throwing your bread in a 2v2? Come on, man. Come on, man. You're not supposed to be throwing bread. Hey, take your time. But that would be a real cool addition to the gyro family. What you gonna call it? Oh, come on, bro. Alright, so it needs to be... Let's just keep working it down. That was a perfect flip, man. The dual gyro box. I like it. DGB by TTG. There you go. It's DGB by TTG. Coming to you next year. You won't want to miss it. Okay. Did you see how fast I was able to flip that? We're moving into territory that is usable now. Did you see that flick? Oh! Okay. This next match may be crazy. So I bumped it. Let's see what I just did here. Yeah, well, I also want to start making my own controllers too. So maybe we can collaborate, because I want to make a controller that doesn't have to be repaired every 3 months. So this is my first controller of going straight Hall Effect sticks. Where I've used it for more than a couple weeks. So I'm about to see how long Hall Effect sticks last, but I'd really like to make, even if it's a premium controller, I know that pros would use it if everything was just dialed in stick-wise, gyro-wise, and it didn't break in a month to 3 months. You know, I just don't know how to make the parts for it, right? I don't know how to design the circuit board for it. I read a little bit about it, but I want to be able to make it feel premium, more premium than the controllers that are currently available now, you know. Yes, I've tried scuff controllers, and I don't like them. I know there's people that swear by them, but I don't like the way the paddles are laid out on the back. And the one that I'm using is like the scuff, but the paddle layout is different. It's the best paddle layout that I've ever played on, because I've tried all of them. So for me, the Hex Gaming Ravel Pro 4 is perfect. Oh, come on. Yeah, well, that's okay. We got plenty of time. I mean, I'm only 46, so, you know, I don't plan on stopping until I'm in my 80s. So, I don't care if it takes me 40 years, bro. Yeah, but I want to make one that specifically addresses all of the issues that even all the best controllers that are out there have. Like, I want to make the best type of controller you can get. Yeah, I know it sounds pie in the sky, but you can still dream. You can still dream. Oh, I'll explain it to you here in just a second. Let me get to a spot that's safe. Okay, so I'm crediting Silky GXG for this discovery because I've never would have thought to use gyro like this before. But I'm calling this reverse acceleration. Okay, so my base sensitivity is front loaded with all the acceleration that I'm going to want. So I could flip it at 6.3 and get all of it. But with the newest update, Jib Smart allowed you to use deceleration. So I was using deceleration for a little bit a couple days ago. So deceleration is when you go less than 1. And you move it slower than your minimum threshold is set. So for the last 2 degrees, if I move it slow, then it will decelerate to 6.3 times 0.12. Okay, so whatever that number is, that's what it's decelerating to. Okay, I was up in the 90s when I was decelerating. And so what he posited was that why don't you just put all of the sensitivity you want and front load it so that when you move slow, you still have the accuracy of whatever 6.3 times 0.12 is, right? But then when you want to go fast, you can just move it faster than the 2 degrees that I have set here, and it'll go straight back to 6.3. So that is my base sensitivity and multiplier. My minimum threshold and maximum threshold are 2 and 380. And my smoothing is at 445. Smoothing threshold is at 0.7. Dead zone's at 11.5. Okay. So here's another concept that I'm working out tonight too, that I'm calling dry snapping. Okay. So dry snapping is when you hit the gyro modifier button and gyro is disabled on both the X and Y axis. But if you change the gyro hold time button to less than 0.2 or more than 0.2, you can set it to whatever you want. You can adjust how accurately, if you spam it, it's like it gives you a little bit of extra control to get to where you want to be. So instead of just having the whole gyro available to get to this spot, if I really want to make sure I get there, I can just spam it. So it'll help me slow my movement down to get to the target by doing it this way. So I'm calling this dry snapping. Okay, it's like ratcheting, but it's not really ratcheting because I'm not using it to stop the gyro and then remove the gyro again, right? I'm using it to slow the gyro movement down enough to get to this target right here. Oh my gosh. That was incredible, bro. Wow. Okay, what did I just adjust here? What did I just adjust? That was some good stuff. Okay. What did I change? What did I change? I think I went to 11.5 is the change. Okay. That was incredible, bro. So, I thought that I would have all the stuff that Jib Smart gave to us in this newest update completely figured out by now. I should have known better because, I mean, I've been using the same stuff that he made for 3 years and I still can't figure it out. I'm trying my best, but it's, you know, my understanding is better than it was on day one, but I still don't quite understand everything. I just try to make educated guesses and then go on what feels good, because that's all I know. But I'm telling you, bro, the stuff that I've come up with since the newest update that he put in for Gyro, these are things that I can see people using. Silky GXG came up with reverse acceleration, right? And then I came up with the concept of drift snapping, right? And dry snapping. Drift snapping is like dry snapping, but you let the trackball drift. Okay? So drift snapping is letting one of the axes drift and the other axis is disabled, and then dry snapping is both axes disabled. That's what I'm working out right now. Oh my gosh! That was dry snapping in perfect order right there. I was able to just hit the button at the right time to line it up. Oh my gosh, man. No, it's okay, man. Anytime you could stop by. I love it. Have a good night, bro. Thank you so much. It was good hearing from you again. Okay. So I still haven't died yet, and I've been yapping my head off. So for not completely focusing, this is pretty stout. I like it. I just need to find some white heals, and I'll be good. So I think I want to go this way, because everybody else sounds like they're over here. I need to find some white heals in this old loot. Okay, there's a med kit. Perfect. Let's get it. Let's get it. What a clutch find, man. What a clutch find. Okay, that's pretty clutch. I like it. Oh my gosh! That was incredible, man. Incredible stuff. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. It's too good. It's too good. So, we're on to something here with this. Let's just see if we can finish this match out. Don't dream it's over. Hey now, hey now. Don't dream it's over. Oh, I got too aggressive right there. Okay. Come on. Next match. Let's try to get this finished up. Let's finish it up. Don't let them win. You know that they won't win. Okay. So, what did I not like about that? Let's go a little bit looser. Alright, this might be it, because it gives me just a little bit more control. Just a little bit more control. Don't let them win. Okay. Now we're good. Bro, he kept standing in the spot that I couldn't turn. At least I hit him, but He was pretty good at standing in the right place that I couldn't see him. I almost did that. I just couldn't quite make the turn. Almost clutched that too. Come on. All right. So that was probably the worst one of the night. That's all right. Let's adjust it again. We're almost on it. Don't let them win. Don't dream. I couldn't even hit that note. Oops. Okay, that's good. Okay. Hey, what's up, Laws? Good to see you, homie. Hope you've been having an excellent month. It's been a minute. We're just having a good old time. I didn't know how long we were going to play that game for, so I had to change it up. Okay, so that was pretty good. Let's see if we can keep it rolling. Yes, I have considered it, but I don't think I would like it because I like the way the game looks more than I care about the advantage I would get from stretch res. Like, it would annoy me to play the game and it not look right, even if it gave me an advantage. So maybe that's stupid, but I would rather have good graphics than play stretch res. Oh, come on. Okay, so that was absolutely horribly played right there. All right, let's go down again. Oh, that's interesting. I might give that a try. Oh, I don't have a 1440p monitor, so I can't. I guess I could force it. Do like some kind of virtual resolution or something. Oh! I almost got that guy. Okay, let's go back to 11.3. Let's just compare. Okay, can't stand in the open and expect not to get sniped. So it's a new feature on YouTube now that like lets people know how good they are at interacting with the chat, I guess. So if you make a lot of chats, then you'll probably end up being number one. Some kind of XP feature. It just started happening a couple days ago, so I don't know exactly what that's going to do. Or how long it's going to last, if it will last. Yeah, I don't know how it calculates it either, because I think other people have talked more than you tonight, and for some reason, if it's showing you as number one, I don't know why. Maybe it's showing you as number one in the chat right now. Like whoever else is watching the stream hasn't jumped into chat, so now you're number one is probably what it is. So if somebody comes back into the stream that's been in the chat, then it'll re-rank you probably. That's probably what the answer is. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Oh! I walked straight into it. Alright, so let's go a little more. Let's go 11. Oh, okay. That was actually pretty good tracking right there, but I was just in a bad position, so let's keep it rolling. Oh, that's pretty cool. Piece control 1v1. I might have to try that. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out, man. Thanks for mentioning it to me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? Where was he even at? My AR was glitched to sound like a shotgun. It was just like pow, 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 pow. What the heck was that, man? Oh, I had no chance. I had no chance right there. Come on. All right, so what am I looking at here? I think we should change it still. Let's keep going down. All right, so let's compare this to, before we go further, let's compare this and go 19.3 again. Yeah, I will, in the future, play keyboard and mouse, but I gotta get this figured out first. It has to be my priority. Now, I do, just for reference sometimes to see what I might be missing movement-wise, sometimes I do play keyboard and mouse just to kind of get an idea. I'm terrible. Like, as terrible as I am on controller using gyro, I am worse using keyboard and mouse, but... Oh, come on. Get out of that. But anyways, what I was trying to say is I use keyboard and mouse sometimes as a frame of reference to figure out, okay, this is what it feels like to mouse players who are more accurate in their movement. So I'm trying to use it kind of as a way to copy what I'm moving this like in some instances. Why can't I say that? Instances. There we go. I was like, instances. Oh! Okay. So, that was too much. It was too much. Here, let's bump this all the way down. Ooh, I still got some of it from underneath. Okay. All right, so that was almost good there. Let's keep working it from this angle here. That was almost good. You are the gyronator. Whatever that is. Yeah, I want to try that too. Definitely. Oh! I forgot that it's a one-shot shotgun. Okay. All right, so let's go one more down there. I think I know what I should do. Let's try this. Let's just see what this feels like first. Yeah, no, let's go back to 19.3 and let's go 29. Okay, let's go 28.8. come on. Nope. So you run straight towards me? What? Oh, I guess that's why. He almost killed me. He almost killed me. Oh, come on, bro. What's this guy's name? I think that's what his name is. Oh, I'm out of mats. Okay. Some of the worst playing. But we're getting it figured out. Okay, let's keep going down. Nope. Nope. That's not it. Alright, so let's go. Let's go like that. Okay, that feels pretty good. Bing. should have put one more wall up. One more wall. I just ran you over, homie. Oh, come on. So my snipes are not right. Need to adjust that. Oh! Oh! I almost did that. Okay. Come on. Okay, so let's go 10.7. And let's go 42 on snipes. Okay, so that's still not correct. Let's go down. Oh, I couldn't jump off of it in time. I almost made that. All right. We are making progress, even though it doesn't look like it. Okay, so there's something to this here, so let's keep it there. Oh, come on, man. Hey, what's up, Wyatt Riggs? Good to see you, ma'am. What's up? What's up? We're just working on our craft, man. Trying to get these techniques worked out. Oh, you dummy. Why did I walk straight into that? Okay. I should have just focused on trying to get out of there. Oh, okay. Maculatum. Is this Landon? Good to see you, man. If it's Landon, it's been a minute. How you been, man? Maculatum. Maculatum. Oh, it's Wyatt. You changed your name again? Trying to confuse me, bro. Volleys. This guy's a Ghostbuster. Ghostbusters. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Okay. Okay. Never mind. I was like, okay, it's working, and it's not. Okay. Let's go back to 6.9. No, don't like that. Let's go. Okay. Hemlock. How's it going? Is this your first time in chat here? I want to say you've been here before, but I can't remember for sure. The name sounds familiar, but I could be just tripping right now. But if you're new, thanks for joining us. If you haven't done so already, please like and subscribe. That would be just amazing. And if you've already done that, you're already incredible. Oh my gosh! What a clutch play. What a clutch play. So I'm not using trackball. I'm using a different concept that's like trackball. It's basically turning off the gyro on both X and Y, but I'm timing it in a way that is faster than I used to play on it, because I can push the gyro modifier button and it has a hold time on it, and the default hold time is 0.2 seconds, and I have it set right now to 0.188. So it means that it activates the disable gyro function on both the X and Y axis just a little faster than I'm used to having it, which gives me the ability to kind of spin it at the right pace. So it's like drift snapping, so I'm calling it dry snapping. There you go. Get that XP. Get that XP. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the promo, Maculatum. I appreciate that, homie. Oh, I just opened it too wide. Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Yeah, I needed help on that one for sure. Oh! Okay, so we're almost getting somewhere. We're almost getting somewhere. I was able to turn it pretty well. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, okay. Hey, it's possible, man. It's possible. Let's see what we're at right now. We were at 196 when we started. 197. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. We are approaching 200 subscribers. So cool. It's so weird to me, but I like it. I never thought that I would have this many subscribers. So, this is good. Yeah, it's all because of Maculatum. Thank you, homie. Otherwise known as Wyatt. He changed his name on me to confuse me. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. You are incredible, Maculatum, for getting a subscriber. He put us at 197. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That would be fantastico. Oh, it was Hemlock. Maculatum had no part in this. I was mistaken. Hemlock is amazing for subscribing to my channel. He was the 197th subscriber. Look at him go. All the credit belongs to Hemlock. Okay. So that's not correct. Okay, so let's go 6.8. Yeah, 2000. It could happen. In a dream. You never know. You never know. Okay, here we go. Let's do it and do it and do it again. Let's do it right. Awesome, man. I appreciate that. You have got to be kidding me. I literally did all that damage. I did all that damage. Alright. So let's see what we're at now. 198. There we go. We're almost to 200. Almost to 200. It was like a tongue twister for a second. Almost to 200. Y'all are amazing. Amazing. Okay, so this is obviously wrong too. Because I can't hit any of these shots. Okay, that was so terrible. So terrible. We gotta adjust it again. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. We're 2 away from 200. Let's go. What a monumentous day. All because of Hemlock and Maculatum. Otherwise known as Wyatt. And Bassmaster Burton Fishing. And to all of you who are so kind to watch me die 5 million times trying to get this right. But one of these times it's going to get right. I'm on the hunt for the perfect gyro settings and how to use this to perfection. So I'm perfecting my technique, working on stuff that's never been done before on a PS5 controller. Using Gyro and Boost with no aim assist. Oh, I almost clutched out of that, bro. You were 136. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. See, you even remember the number. That's pretty cool. Wow. Y'all are awesome, man. Y'all are awesome. Very kind of you, homie. Very kind. It's very kind. Maculatum is very kind. Yeah, you were 197. Somebody just made 198. So we're headed towards a monumentous occasion of hitting 200 subs. Incredible. I don't know what you thought you were gonna do right there, homie, but sorry. Wrong number. We might have... Let's see what I adjusted here, because it feels like it's pretty much... I think I went to 6.7 is what I did. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right. Awesome! We're gonna hit 199. We're gonna party like it's 199. Instead of 1999, it's gonna be 199. 200 parties over. Out of time. That's all right. That's all right, man. Okay. So this feels pretty decent. Let's see if we finally found something that's playable. I don't know where that's coming from. Oh, it's over here. Oh, come on, man. All right, so it's a little too tight still, so let's go like that. See if that fixes it. $2,000 parties over. Out of time. Uncle Clicks. That's so funny to me, man. Oh, come on. Oh. Megatonch. What the heck, man? You're supposed to let me heal. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate that, homie. Thank you guys so much. That means a lot. Y'all are just amazing. Okay. So, let's go back to 19.3 and let's drop this down. Oh my gosh, that was so clean. So clean. Oh! Megatonch. Bro, you got me again. Okay. So maybe we're onto something here with what I just adjusted. Let's see. Okay, so we finally made it into diamond. Okay, so I went 6.6. Alright, let's see if we can carry this the rest of the way. Alright, here we go. This one is for Gyro. If that even makes sense. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to hectic hedges. Hectic hedges. Oh, what a shot, man. Oh, come on, man. That always happens to me. Bro. Okay. See, I'm using 0 aim assist, using gyro only and boost only with my sticks. I'm trying to perfect this technique. We're so close to just doing something so good. Oh! Dang it. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for messaging Jib about that. That's awesome. Yeah, I think it's all just going to be, you know, a matter of preference, but I believe a lot of people are going to set this up this way because it front loads all of your acceleration when you... So it's like it's there waiting for you. You don't have to ramp it up. It's just instant, basically. Once you pass that minimum threshold point, it just flips, right? Because the other way, you have to, like... You have to be aware of, like, how fast you're trying to flip to get the right speed. And it's not like you don't have to do that with this setup right now. It's just... It seems like it's more available. It's the only way I know how to describe it. Is it feels like it's more available like that. Oh, TSF 1000's already been a sub, man. He's been with us for a while. TSF 1000, he's been with us for a while. If I can pick up what I'm trying to pick up here. Okay. I'm trying to remember how I even died. Okay, so I hit the hand cannon shot in the beginning, but died to a third party. Oh, come on. Alright. We got to do it again. I got to make the correct adjustment. It's just a little too loose. Okay, so let's go 440. Actually, let's try going 355. Let's try that. I haven't tried that one in a while. See, and one thing that you'll find too when you adjust things is that you'll have certain numbers that just seem to work regardless of what everything else is set at. And so you can just plug them in and see what they do. And 355 is one that I haven't used in a while, so let's try it. Okay. Maybe this is it because it gives me... I like the way that it's letting me turn at this speed all the way around. Okay. This might be something here. Thanks, man. You're awesome. Okay. This one is going to be lit. I feel it. I feel it in my hands. I find a gun? What the heck, man? I better grab these shockwaves just in case. Okay. We're getting the heck out of here, Tina. It just wants to give me the worst weapons to start with, bro. I'm not sure what you mean by dishing it in, but I like all of them for what they are in terms of how I used to play it and all the different configurations that I've used to try and get different results. You know, because each style has a different feel to it. So my honest answer is that I like all of them pretty much equally. I don't have a favorite. I'm just trying to explore all of the different ways it can be done, because as they come to me, or as the ideas come to me, I want to be the first person to work them out. That's what motivates me to kind of do all of this, is that I want to be the first person to kind of think of the ways that this needs to go and come up with the different techniques that need to be done so that they can be repeatable, right? Because until somebody can, you know, look at a roadmap on how to use this and then repeat it, this is really never going to take off, because it's such a complicated thing to set up as it is. You know, so if I can come up with some kind of roadmap for people to follow, that's kind of the goal and the dream and the vision of all of this, is to create a master settings video that will be the best settings video that's ever been made for controller players. That's kind of the goal. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. That means a lot. So I don't know if that answers your question, but that's how I feel about it. Honestly, what I wish is that I had a group of people that would test these things with me. Because the more people that I have doing that, the faster this would go. Because we can all kind of like share our findings and say, oh, okay, this is why this doesn't work good, or this is why this works good, you know, that kind of stuff. Silky GXG is the one that's come the closest. He came up with a concept that I'm using right now called reverse acceleration. Ah! Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, what's up, Oxline? Good to see you. First time having you here in chat. If you haven't done so already, please like and subscribe. That would be amazing. And yes, Maculatum, I stream every day, and if I don't, I usually try to tell everyone ahead of time that I'm going to be missing a night. So every once in a while, I'll miss a night, but for the most part, it's every day until I get just hammer this in and hit a home run with it. Okay, so to answer your question, TSF 1000, I tried it originally at the same math, but I didn't like how it felt backwards like that with the same math, so I bumped it to make it go higher. So I started at 5.5 and 0.12, which is essentially the same math as to get to where I was at. It was actually 5.47 instead of 5.75. I had it wrong the other day. 5.47 was where I was just completely ripping everything up. But I bumped it to 6.3 and 0.12 because it gave me a little extra control. It helped me to flip at the right speed that I wanted it to be, so that's why I switched it to that. So the math principle of like what I'm calling multiplier staging, where you can raise your base sense and then drop your acceleration multiplier, or drop your base sense and raise your multiplier, however you want to feel it. Those things are just guides. They don't necessarily always add up to be what you want it to be when you do it, but you can jump. So for example, I may not like this combination with multiplier staging at 6.6 or 6.3 and 0.12, right? But maybe I can go 0.5 and change my acceleration that way. Okay, so that was just complete terribleness. Yeah, man. Any questions that you have, ask away. I don't know everything, but I know a lot. I just don't understand what I know. Because I've been doing Boost for over 2,200 days. I've been doing Gyro for over 1,100 days. Man, this delay is what's causing me in my headset. It's causing me to mispronounce certain things sometimes. So what I was trying to say is that I've been at Gyro for 1,100 days, and as much as I've learned, there's so much that I still don't quite understand or know about it. So as close as I've come to making something completely playable for competitive, I still haven't quite perfected it yet, because there's been settings that I've got that have gotten me close to where I can hit crazy shots and do some great maneuverability, but then in the most critical situation, I'll just completely screw it up because it doesn't feel quite the same in that moment, right? And then the next day when I play, it just completely feels different sometimes. So I'm trying to figure out what it is about Gyro that causes some of these inconsistencies, and I'm trying to fix them. I'm trying to find the correct way to set it up for this game so that people can use it and just destroy with it. Because once somebody finds the correct cookie cutter way to do this, to where it gives you instant competitive settings, then it's going to take off. Because it'll be easy to set up and the results will be easily attained, right? But right now, there's so many ways to configure it, and there's not like any standout way to set this up that is marked for this is how you do it for competitive. Like with sticks, you've got 43, 43, and 11, 11 with aim assist as the gold standard, right? Right now, there's no gold standard for gyro of like what to do for Fortnite to set this up. So that's what I'm trying to come up with is the best way to use this so that you're quick coming out of every turn and you're accurate and you can use this in competitive and destroy. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. So we're at 199 now, apparently. One away from 200. And let's just see what happens here. I need to make an adjustment real quick. Okay, so let's figure this out. Let's go 6.7. Oh, I should have just backed up, man. I had that guy. Yeah, that would be awesome. One day it'll be the race to 2000, right? But I'm thankful for these days of how it all got started. I gotta do an emote dance. I'll try. I'll try. I don't know. I don't know any of them. So the way that you figure out your vertical and horizontal ratio, I'll show you after this match here. I'll hop into an aim trainer and I'll show you how you figure that out. Okay, so that was a gyro flick that I hit that last shot with, but it didn't do enough damage to finish it. I thought for sure I was going to kill him right there. It's almost there, man. Oh, come on. Oh, that's good. Awesome, man. Okay. Hey, what's up, Kobe? Is me. Okay, so you were on Expo this whole time. Yeah, linear for gyro especially, I think, makes a big difference. So I'm going to hop into... Oh, really? You guys were on Expo this whole time? Yeah. It's like a whole nother world when you start playing linear. And then once you get used to it, you're like, oh, okay. So that's cool. What's up, Silky GXG? So I'm going to go into Scavoc to show Oxline how to find the correct vertical and horizontal ratio. And that'll give me a chance also to work out what is not going right tonight. Because I'm so close to kind of getting something playable with a reverse acceleration that I can just whip to any spot without thinking. But it's still just a little off, and I'm trying to figure out where it needs to go. Hey, what's up, Michael? Good to see you, ma'am. Yeah, I wish we could too. I wish we could too. No victory royales yet, Michael? Yeah, Silky, if you look up Silky GXG, you'll find his YouTube channel. He just started one. So he is another gyro streamer / video content creator that has come up with, I'm crediting him with the concept of reverse acceleration, which is what I'm using right now. It's just not quite right. So this is how you find the angle, okay? So the way that you find the angle is you start at 1, and when you make your shots, you want to be able to just pretty much from any spot be able to comfortably aim and hit your shots, right? So for me, it feels a little too wobbly at 1-to-1. So you can go towards the right. The more towards the right you go, the more like your sticks it feels, okay? The reason for that is because when you set your sticks up, especially if you don't play with the same numbers, like if you do like 40, 42, or 41, 43, or you spread them a little bit, your X is going just a little slower than your Y. That's kind of what this feels like when you go to the right, okay? So, especially with the old school legacy settings. Yeah, and also reverse acceleration is basically front loading all of the speed in the beginning, but it's being limited. So the reason why it feels like that for you is because you have to raise your minimum threshold to a number that makes it not feel so weird. So if you just have it wide open at 0 and 380, then it will feel more flippy, right? But if you go 66, let's say, that means for the first 66 degrees, it's going to decelerate. And then once you pass 66 degrees, it's going to give you all of the acceleration back. So when I move like this, I can move it this much and it's still not going fast because I have it set at 66 degrees. But when I start going like this, that's when it starts going real fast. Okay. So, let's see. I might like this at 66. Let's see. So if you go to the left with your horizontal ratio, so that means, this means that your X is going to be full speed and your Y gets cut. So going to the right cuts your X, going to the left cuts your Y, okay? So yeah, so basically what I do is you bump it one by one until you start being able to hit the other angles. But now, here's the real way that you test it, okay? So you check hip fire against bots like that, right? And then you go to this skeet range, and this is how you can kind of check what you need to do for your vertical and horizontal ratio better, is can you quickly hit these targets? Like if you let it fall down, can you go and move the gyro down to it at the right speed? So let's go 99. You see what I'm talking about here? This is another way to set your vertical and horizontal ratio, is by seeing how quickly you can get the gyro to get on target like this. And so if you start like whiffing certain shots, it's not at the right number, right? You have to be able to easily just control it to be able to hit the shots you want to hit. So like that right there, that was kind of hard to hit, but that's because I have my scoped at a pretty low setting. So let's bump that. Okay, so that's easier now. But it changes. See, when you change these numbers, it changes the angle of certain things too, right? So you have to keep bumping it till you find an angle that lets you hit almost all of your shots, whether it's hip fire or ADS. It's a pain to try and figure that out, but if you bounce between something like this range and the bot range, where you can do hip fire up close, that's how you can kind of figure out what angle you need to be at. Yeah, what helps you to track your targets easier is getting your horizontal ratio set right, because what it does is it gives you the ability, like when you're coming out of a weird turn, to be able to flip it and then go right to the target. So when you have your vertical and horizontal ratio set wrong, it's harder to get to the target faster. So all this does is basically speed up your ability to hit your shots. Okay. All right, so let's see here. I kind of liked it up here. Okay, so it was better maybe at 99. Let's just see. 97. Okay, so we're about to hop into a match. I'm going to try this at 97. Okay, so we need to get the smoothing window back up. Let's go 385. Okay, that feels pretty incredible right there. Oh, that was a headshot from a scoped weapon on a jump. See, when you make all these weird angles, that's how you are able to tell what the horizontal ratio and the vertical ratio is doing. Because if you can just put yourself in a weird position and just try to hit your shots, that's how you test the horizontal ratio and the vertical ratio. Okay, let's try this. That seems like it's money. $199. Check it out. Let's go. All right, let's get into a match. What a night. Wouldn't it be amazing if I hit 200 and then I just have the best gyro match ever? That would be incredible. Let's see if we can make it happen. This match right here. Let's have a history-making gyro match right now. That sounds like fun. What? I put it on reload, man. All right, here we go. I was trying to... There it is, finally. That's right. Those who dare win. Quote by Oxline. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, those who dare win. Okay, so let's see if what I just adjusted here is correct. Okay. We may be onto something here. Dirty Ducks. Come on, bro. What the heck? You've got to be kidding me, man. Oh! Man, the bloom on that was just terrible. I couldn't hit anything. But I still should have been able to at least finish that fight much better than that. That was just absolute garbage. Okay. All right, so here is where it's wrong, is that I was able to finish that, but I had to try too hard, right? I don't want to try that hard. I want it to just feel effortless. So let's go 390. So the fatter or the wider you make your smoothing window, the fatter your movement feels. The lower you make your smoothing window, the thinner your movement feels. So if your target is right here, it feels like it will stay here longer when you have a larger smoothing window. It will pass through the target faster when you have a smaller smoothing window. Yeah, I still should have been able to kill that guy, even though it was a chaotic drop. And it was mostly because I didn't have the gyro set right, because I've hit shots like that before so easily. Oh, come on. See, like right there, that wasn't right. I should have been able to line that up so easy and so quick. Oh! Shoot. Okay. Let's go 395. Oh. Yeah, so here, I'm going to show you something else since we're trying to get stuff worked out. I'm going to show you how beneficial a large smoothing window can be when you use it right. Because what the smoothing window does is it helps you kind of linger in an area and still move within that small area to hit more precise shots. So the best window that I've played on has been 445. I've tried all different windows, but 445, especially in long range, it just feels like it just lets me glide and hit people out of the sky. So you commented on how it looks like I'm able to hit long distance shots fairly easily, and it's largely in part because of how I have my smoothing set up. Because if my smoothing isn't right, I can't time my shots properly and move it in the right amount of speed properly. But I'll show you here because I need to get this fixed anyways. So I'm going back to before I started using reverse acceleration just so that I can show you this and figure this out. Okay. So all of this looks correct. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to show you what happens when you raise the window or when you lower the window. So we're going to go through surge tags, okay? So long distance shots, you see how I'm able to just kind of let it hover in the area I want it to go? It's not hitting all my shots right now, right? But if I use my left stick movement with it too, I can hold it steady. You see how I did that? You just kind of use your left stick to just nudge it into the right spot, and then you use the right stick to just nudge it also, and then you just kind of softly roll the gyro until you start hitting those shots. Now, for some reason, I'm glitched and I can't shoot anything. Okay, there we go. So that's because I'm at the smoothing window of 445, okay? But I'm about to show you here in just a second. After this lets me get out of here. Okay. So that's 445, okay? So now watch what happens if I drop the smoothing window to 100. Okay. It's harder to control it because you don't have enough time to linger to be able to line those shots up. Now, one thing you can do to help mitigate that is use this technique that I'm calling dry snapping. Okay? You see how I'm spamming the gyro modifier button? This is my crouch button right here. What it's doing is it's disabling the gyro on both the X and the Y axis, so I can use it to spam and track. So it's like it's stopping the crosshair according to how I'm moving it, right? So see, the reason I was able to hit those shots is because I was spamming the gyro modifier button, okay? So let's go back to 445. Okay, it's like almost on it. See? That's why I like 445, because it gives me the ability to hover in a certain space long enough to be able to make smaller adjustments. Because it definitely helps you with your long range when you adjust your smoothing window like that. Okay, so now let's try front loading this again. Let's work this problem backwards. .12. Let's do the math. 5.5 times 0.12 is 0.66. Okay, so that's not right. Let's see. 5.5 times 0.14. Okay, I need to go 0.14. Let's try that. That's closer to 74. Let's make sure everything else is the same. Okay. Okay, I could still hit those shots. That's good. So now let's check close range. Okay, I know what I can do. Let's bump it like that. Let's try that. Yeah, let's keep bumping this here till that gets smoother. Oh, that is incredible. Okay, so I may have just figured something else out here that will help you to just kind of nudge it by like 1 pixel so quickly and still be accurate. Okay. Okay, I see. So what we need to do now is we need to raise the smoothing window up. Okay, let's keep going up. Yeah, see, and that's the other thing that my goal is with this channel is to make every way possible to set this up available so that people can play controller however they want, whether they want to use aim assist, whether they want to use boost, whether they want to use gyro, that this place is like the best place for controller players to go. That's what I want to turn this into. For information on how to use it and how to set it up and how to fix the problems that they have. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we're getting somewhere now. See, now I'm bumping this. After I set the window, now I'm bumping the threshold to get it. See, watch what happens when I take the threshold completely off. Okay. So now there's no threshold. It just means at 0 degrees, it's going to apply the window that you set. So it's going to be a fast entrance into your shot, right? But it's too thin. So now I'm going to go extreme, go 11. Now my movement feels like it's just slow enough to be able to hit my shots like I want to. So when I flick it, I can still hit it. See, it's still a little off, so let's make it a little thicker. So the higher you go, the thicker it feels. So I just try to put myself in weird angles and flick and see if I could still hit my shots. Without it doing any like weird like accidental quick turns. Because sometimes it'll be perfect and then all of a sudden you'll do something and it'll end up over here and you're like, how did that even happen? It's because something isn't right with your settings and you just have to kind of figure out where to adjust it. Because you should be able to just easily control every angle of your movement at will without thinking. At least that's what I'm trying to make this do. Because I just believe that there's a way to set this up that it just responds to whatever's in your brain. You're basically programming it to just respond to your customized hand gestures to do what you want it to do. Like to do what you're expecting it to move like. You just play and it just does. That's my goal. That's what I want. Okay, you see how I was able to come out of that turn and just track that? That was pretty good. Okay, so let's try this in game. Okay, we're going to try this in game now. What was I at? 11.6? Yeah, okay. Let's try this in game. All right, here we go. All right, let's change skins up too. Here, let's be this one. Exactly. You see, and that's my other goal too. I want to be the first person to do that, but if I can't, if somebody else can take the work that I've done and destroy with it because they can finish the project, bro, that would be a dream to be able to see a gyro player take the information from this channel and just become a absolute beast. You know? It doesn't have to be me. I want it to be me, but I'm trying my best to set it up in a way that I feel confident in every movement I make. Because with my sticks by itself, here, and just to prove my point, yeah, that's the Vibin' song from the Vibin' season. I can't remember, it was like from 2022 or 2023, I can't remember when it came out. So right now, I'm gonna show you on sticks. I have no gyro on. It's just sticks and boost, okay? When people understand how to use boost, they can use it with aim assist or without aim assist and still destroy. Not like that. Not like that. Here, let's land someplace where we won't die immediately. Yeah, it's also my favorite lobby song. It's called The Long Ride Home. So I'm not using gyro, I'm just using boost only. No aim assist. You see how I just did that? I'm not using aim assist. Okay, this is just gyro off, boost on, aim assist off. That's all this is. Oh, I waited too long. See, I want to match the other night just using these settings, and it wasn't that hard. So, it's just me having to figure out what the gyro needs to move like to complement what I'm doing with the sticks. Well, if I had more bullets, I would have been able to finish that. Got no bullets, no mats. There we go. But you see, everybody stopped trying to figure out how to use boost after the first 6 months. Yeah, I've never had a problem with aim assist, like where I felt ashamed of it. I like it. I just I just want to be able to display the full power that our controllers have, but we're not even using a tenth of it because nobody figured out how to yet. You know, this game is the only game that I know of that has the most complex controls that you can set up to adjust so many variables versus any other game, you know. So whoever made these controls, they're a genius. It's just nobody left any instructions other than just like a quick description of this is what this setting does, and then you have to kind of figure out what to do with it from there, you know. Yeah. Yeah, and when you set gyro up right and you use your sticks at the same time, it does feel very much like aim assist. See, that's another thing too that I've tried to copy is the feeling, because instead of the computer slowing it down, you're doing your own slowdown. So I try to use that feeling in my shot making, because I can slow the gyro down and then move my stick inside that little window to line my shot up. So I try to think of my movement in two parts instead of one. So it's like gyro and then stick, right? So let's turn here. Let's keep the sticks off, and I'm going to actually play this right. I'll stop talking because I wasn't concentrating. Let me concentrate, and I'll show you how powerful the sticks are. Exactly. So gyro is always going to be number 2 to mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard will always be number 1. But nobody has actually mapped out the correct movement and the correct settings to make this work for Fortnite. For other games maybe, but not for Fortnite. You know, this is the largest game in the planet right now, so you know, it's anybody's game to come and become the gyro master right now. It's a whole new wave of content that has never been seen before for this game. And I don't understand why nobody is just picking this up and trying to figure this out like it's going out of business. Or going out of style, or whatever that saying is. Oh, so that's what started you on it, huh? Interesting. Yeah, so oh, I thought I switched it to my SMG right there. I just literally just sat there with my shotgun out. I should have had that finish so easily. So easily. But again, if you're just watching, this is just sticks only, no aim assist. I have gyro turned off. Just to showcase what you can do when you set it up right. Is it ideal to play on sticks with no aim assist? No. But you can when you use boost properly. See, that's what boost can do, is it'll help you turn. It's not as fast as mouse and keyboard, and it's not as fast as gyro, but it's much faster. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that? You see, I have more control with my sticks by itself. Like, if I just focused on playing sticks only and no gyro, I could probably be doing some really serious damage. But I know that gyro is better. I just have to figure out how to use it for this game to recreate the movement necessary to play at a high level. Oh, did you see that? Incredible. Okay. So, like, if I had aim assist on, right, it would have been easier than that. But I think you see the point, is that you can do some really cool stuff with just your sticks by itself if you set it up right using boost. So now I'm going to turn the gyro back on and see if we can figure this out. Oh, yeah. That would be pretty cool to be able to just kind of on the fly, just beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, push the buttons and then change it. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah, mouse and keyboard is number one, for sure. Gyro will be a close second when it's been mapped out and everything's been figured out with the movement. Okay. Okay, I think I see how I need to do this now. Let's try that. Always get it. I always get it. Okay. So that was just absolutely horrible. Not correct at all. Not correct at all. I couldn't even coming out of that turn get it onto the body. Okay, so let's figure this out. Let's go 0.5. So that was too difficult also. See, that I was able to finish it, but it was just too hard. So I gotta adjust again. Let's go 2.1. Oh, okay. All right, so let's try this one more time, and then I gotta go to bed because I'm getting tired. But we're on to something here. So 2.1 felt pretty decent. Yeah, I've tracked much better than this. So I just have to find the right filters for this, and I'll probably be finished with it. Hey, Ice Dream Eater, what's up, man? It's going awesome, bro. Oh, joystick, mouse, and keyboard. Gotcha. Gotcha. My bad. That's the number one. Because you can have controller left stick movement with mouse and keyboard movement. So it's like taking the best of both worlds. Yeah, I want to try that also. I want to try that hand keyboard slash joystick for your thumb or slash thumbstick, whatever you call it. Is it the Azeron? Something like that. Okay. I see. Exactly. Exactly. If I could just have an extra arm. Oh, come on, man. I couldn't finish it. It sure did. I thought with the new update that I would already have, like, come up with the dream settings I've been dreaming of and figured out how to use everything, and I'm still, like, discovering things. So, I just gotta take my time, you know, and just keep working the problem until I figure out what is the solution to make everything just be so over the top. Oh! Somebody came from behind, bro. Come on. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. It's got a joystick or a thumbstick on it, too. It's like a hand grip, basically, but with keys on it. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go one more time if I die right here, because I'm so close to getting this reverse acceleration worked out. Oh! I almost finished that up cleanly, bro. Okay, let's go one more time. Okay, so what was wrong with it there was it was just a little... like, it was almost perfect, but it was just a little too stiff. Let's go 370. So the lower your maximum threshold, like if it feels stiff, you can adjust it multiple ways. The lower your maximum threshold, the less stiff it will feel. The higher your maximum threshold, the more stiff it will feel. Because when you raise the max threshold, it's like it gives you more time to be slower in your movement. Ah, so the cyborg doesn't give you enough adjustment. Alright, so what did I change here? 5.5. What did I change? Oh, I went to 370. Okay. See, this may be all it needed right here. It was just a little bit of quickness at the end. Because whatever you adjust on your max threshold, you feel it at the end of your gyro movement. And the minimum threshold, you feel at the beginning of your gyro movement. I don't understand why all these gun sounds are glitched and why Fortnite can't fix it. I mean, as much money as is made, they should be able to make sure that the gun sounds never get screwed up like this. Oh my gosh, what? I couldn't even tell who was shooting me. I think it's because I'm tired. That was just poor awareness. Completely, like I had no idea where the bullets were even coming from. I was like, what's going on? Bro. Ah. So there's a lot of misclicking and stuff that happens. That sucks. I can imagine buying that and then pushing buttons and going, oh man, that's terrible. Yeah, I mean, it's great when I play aggressive to test stuff. That's why I play so aggressively, is because I'm actually trying to figure out what can get screwed up with my movement. But I really just want to just make it work and know that it's going to be good in every situation. Okay, I gotta go one more time. So now I see right there I was able to tell something's not right. And what was not right was the way that it was flipping. It was just flipping completely wrong. Let's go double this. Let's go 4.2. Like it was too fast in the wrong places. Yeah, well, still, even in those situations, I should have been able to recover from it. Right? It's not like I was completely sandwiched. I could have done something different there. But it took all of that for me to figure out when I made that flip. Oh, okay, that's what's wrong, is that it's not flipping right. And so what's so counterintuitive about setting these things up is that sometimes when you want it to work right, you have to go tighter to go looser and looser to go tighter. Faster to go slower and slower to go faster. It doesn't make sense, but it's what you have to do when you're trying to set the gyro up properly. I see. I see. Yeah. So if I ever get one, I'll get the max stick then. Okay. Okay, let's try to move it like this. Alright. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to try to move my thumbstick as little as possible and use it like a hinge. So I'm just going to try to kind of pivot the gyro around whatever my target is and use the thumbstick as like a fulcrum, a place of leverage. Okay. Yeah, I think we're onto something here. Because I'm able to just really get the feel for this movement right now. More than I have all night. Oh, what? Oh, what a clutch. What a clutch. Sorry about your luck, homie. That's the power of gyro. Yeah, it feels like I have more control over this than I have all night, the way I have this set up right now. So let's just keep walking down this path here. Even the shockwaves sound jacked up. I mean, why can't they fix this? This is so ridiculous. Oh, dang it. I couldn't get out of it. I tried. Oh, so close. I thought that I could line it up, but I just couldn't get there quick enough. So close. Yeah, it just depends on how you have it set up. So some of those things can be mitigated by adjusting the minimum threshold and by adjusting the maximum threshold. That's the first way to try and fix that. Because the further that you spread it apart, it kind of gives you a more wide range of movement. And I wish I knew how to explain it better, but I don't. Because it doesn't make sense. But it does. It just, that's how it works. You can't spread it too far. See, the part that doesn't make sense is you can't spread it too far. Meaning that if you go 0 and 1000, which are the maximum values now, that feels like it's too much. It slows it down too much is what I'm trying to say. I just basically gave it to him right there. Good job, man. You took advantage of my stupidity. Okay, I'm going to go one more time. Think of it as a curve on a graph. Yes. So, even though that is true, when you look at the curve on the graph, it still doesn't translate to your brain to go, oh, I need to go 4 and 260. You see? It's not intuitive, and so somebody has to map out, this is what 4 feels like. This is what 260 feels like. This is what 500 feels like. And then you kind of give somebody a range of, if you want it to feel like this, plug in these numbers. If you want it to feel like that, plug in these numbers. You know, somebody has to map all of those things out so that people can have an idea of what they're even adjusting. You know, because like if you just go in to try and adjust these things without like having somewhat of an understanding, it's like I don't even know how to describe it, but it's like you're just moving knobs and hoping you figure out what it's actually doing. Because you still don't have a frame of reference, you know, of what that... Yeah, no, the science behind it is great, but even still, it doesn't translate in your mind immediately to, oh, okay, so now that I've seen this graph, it's going to be 74, 380. You still have to hunt and peck until somebody maps out what each one of those things feels like. You know, because that's the frustrating part about it, is that you think that you might be moving it in the right direction, and then you're actually going the complete opposite. Oh, what a shot. I ran out of bullets. I had that guy, bro. I had him. I think I just need to go to bed. I'm tired. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we make a graph describing it. Okay, I thought you were talking about like some graph that already exists that shows like all these numbers intersecting, and then you look at it and go, okay, yeah, I see how the numbers intersect, but what does that mean? So yeah, that's a great idea, is to make a graph that shows what those things are. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, I was thinking you were like talking about something that already exists. Because everything that already exists doesn't really explain very well how to do this. For this game, anyways. I don't know about other games. See you later, homie. Well, I better go to bed. What a fun night. What a fun night. Hope you all have a great day. For some of us, it's the 4th of July. We're going to have a good time. Thank you to all those who subscribed tonight. Y'all are awesome. We're at 199, so maybe when I wake up tomorrow, we'll be at 200. What a monumentous day. So anyways, love you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching.